Alright, so we're gonna see if NWS Charleston, West Virginia, Jackson, Kentucky, and Orangetown gets their tests in today because all three weren't able to do it on Wednesday. I don't think Jackson said anything. Alright. K-Love then did not test. No sign of K-Love, so yeah, I knew he finally got rain. I saw those flash flood warnings too. I know you did get flooding. Yeah, here was the rainfall totals from Jackson, Kentucky. These are all the rainfall totals from the last 48 hours. This was from Tuesday morning to yesterday morning. Look at that rain. Look at those rainfall amounts. The highest I'm seeing is 10.4. And I'm already starting to see and I'm also starting to see some footage come up from live storms media on the flash flooding. In fact, I even just saw a report that pretty much a lot of structures have pretty much been compromised. Like a lot of structures in the area are just a total loss. A lot, yeah, a lot of buildings in those areas of the affected rainfall are pretty much for a total loss. Yeah, Morristown never said anything about. If we go to the main weather.gov here, there's that massive flood watch that's still in effect. So that's the massive flood watch. Doing a little bit of briefing. And then here's a heat advisory that's ongoing. Now if we take a look at the Storm Prediction Center, oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, here we go. So, alright, there we go. So, we have a slight risk today for DC. Yeah, this is for Washington, D.C., parts of southern Delaware, southern Maryland. Oh man, yeah, there's even a marginal risk for... Oh yeah, and there's even a marginal risk of severe weather for Las Vegas. So, around the Las Vegas area, there's a marginal risk there. There's a marginal up here in Montana. There's a large line marginal. Maybe they're just waiting for all the flood stuff to expire before they conduct their weekly, because they weren't supposed they didn't get a chance to do it on Wednesday. Morristown never did theirs. Charleston said they would wait until another day. But now we're at another day here. And then if we look at the precipitation outlooks, we even have two moderate precipitation outlooks for excessive rainfall. If we go to day 2, here's the slight. And then here's day 3. Wow. It's gonna be crazy, won't it? But then day 2, there's a small marginal right here. Day 3, there are a couple small marginals, all of which shouldn't really be too significant. But I do expect something out of DC later. And look what we already have going on in Nashville. Yeah, here's a look at everything we have for today. So yeah, that's what we got going on here. Of course, we're bringing you White Sox baseball later today. And of course, as we have any severe weather information, we will bring it to you as soon as possible, and then we will put our weather scan up with the ongoing severe weather as needed. But we're gonna wait and see if any of these are going to do their test. Probably not, because of the ongoing flood watch still. So, yeah, that's what we have going on so far. Also, I had to do take 2 of this compilation here, and I actually finally got it rendered, so that's what I'm happy about. I don't know why Slack is open on that. I mean, the flooding that I've heard, it's just unbelievable. The flooding I've heard so far in Jackson's area, it's incredible. Here's Jackson, Kentucky right here. This is what the river normally looks like. And look at all these news stories that are coming in. Look at all of these news stories that are coming in about this. It's incredible. This actually looks like it's actually making national headlines now. And now there are 15 casualties from this event. So, wow, we have had 2 historic flooding events in the same week. We had St. Louis on Tuesday, and now here today we had Jackson, we had Kentucky. There's a lot of flood warnings coming up. They're calling it the Central Appalachia. Appalachia. That's what it's called, Central Appalachia. Yeah. I still can't even believe how many people are homeless now. I don't even know what's even going through their minds at this moment. Sounds like no. Maybe they're gonna wait until the flood watch is completely over before they actually do go ahead and send their test, which will probably be tomorrow. So if this is the case, we may have another edition of Saturday Weeklies for us all. Wow, that's gonna be something. But yeah, I mean the footage I have seen of all this, it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Entire homes, yes, entire homes submerged underwater. Homes completely submerged underwater. As if there was coastal flooding in, let's say, Long Island. Let's say there was flash flood, like coastal flooding on Long Island. Massive coastal flooding or a tsunami or something like that. This flash flood, I could easily compare to that. It's just unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. And I can't even believe what these people are thinking about right now when it comes to this. Yeah, over 10 inches of rainfall within 48 hours. Because remember, this whole thing started on Wednesday. This whole thing started on Wednesday. I remember it started on Wednesday. Yeah, remember it started on Wednesday. So yeah, it started on Wednesday, and then it got and then of course the water continued rising. And of course the water continued to rise. So I can still, yeah, even I can still picture how bad the destruction was. I mean, I can picture how bad the damage was. I mean, it's just, I know. So I think they're waiting for the so what I think is going on here is they're probably going to wait until the flood watch has been they're going to wait till the flood watch expires before they actually do go ahead and do their weekly that they weren't able to do. All three, I'm going to say. Because remember, Morristown was not able to test on Wednesday. I waited, I did not hear anything. Jackson, Kentucky, I already knew they weren't going to do it. Charleston, West Virginia, I knew they weren't even going to do it. I've not seen any RWT videos from Jacoby's World or Kanawha County WX, which does indicate that they did not test. I don't think there's enthusiasts from Morristown, so it's gonna be a lot of tests for me to go after on Saturday. So yeah, that's really what we got going on now. So I don't even know now if those three offices are even gonna do their weeklies. Maybe they'll cancel it for the week, but that's alright because they'll have next week to get theirs in, so. But still, it's absolutely incredible how much, how many people were affected by this. I think it was. So right now, 15 casualties have been reported from the. I mean, still, it's just incredible. But yes, we're still. As you did see, I did check the WJ1 Discord. I did not see K-Love on there, so no, K-Love did not test. I mean, still, it's unbelievable how much devastation has come upon. So yeah, I think that's all the briefing that I need to take care of before we get started here. And yes, we are getting started with our weather scan here. So yeah, again, we have a slight risk for DC. We will bring any information when we receive any severe weather information. We will bring the info to you as soon as possible. So, before we actually do go, though, I actually do want to first take a look and see when all of this is actually gonna actually happen. So it looks like rain is already moving in. It's intensifying near Richmond. Yeah, then that's probably when we're gonna start seeing warnings come out. So most likely. Even along the Marshall area, I expect that too. So yeah, that's our brief coverage that we need, briefing that we need to do. So we'll now go ahead and begin weather scan, and we'll bring any severe weather info as we receive it to you.
we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I do understand that we're a little late to transmit this, but now I found the right time to do so. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a flash flood warning for Lee County in southwest Virginia until 4:15 p.m. Doppler radar has indicated storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. So far, between half an inch and an inch of rain has fallen, and another 2 inches are possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include Jonesville, Pennington Gap, Harrogate, St. Charles, Rose Hill, Pattonsville, Dryden, Ewing, Jasper, and Cumberland Gap. Now, this does conclude the activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, but there is still one more thing that we need to talk about. A 60% watch probability has just been issued across Virginia near the Blue Ridge. This is for central eastern Virginia and to eastern Maryland and southern Delaware. Yeah, this is really what we were expecting, considering where this slight risk is. So development will spread eastward initially across the Virginia Blue Ridge, then we'll go across the Chesapeake Bay. Isolated wind damage may also occur. And trends are being monitored for a severe thunderstorm watch. So, as of this time, the Storm Prediction Center has until 1:30 p.m. Central Time to put this watch down. When they do so, this will affect Norfolk, Richmond. This will affect Norfolk, Richmond, Ocean City, Baltimore, and Washington, D.C., along with their surrounding vicinities. We now return to normal. That's all the briefing that I need to do. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Louisa, central Goochland, northwestern Henrico, west central Hanover, and north central Powhatan counties until 2:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located over Gum Spring and Goochland, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. The storm will be near Oroville around 1:35, which essentially was just a few minutes ago. Montpelier around 1:45, Tuckahoe and Windham around 1:50, Ashland, Randolph-Macon College, Glen Ellen, and Laurel around 2:05 p.m. Our locations include Orchard, Crozier, Sandy Hook, Vontae, Maidens, Gumtree, 3 Square, Irwin, Johnson Springs, and Goodall. To report severe weather, contact the National Weather Service in Wakefield by posting your report to their Facebook or Twitter pages, or by calling 757-899-2415. Also, the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 507 in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for portions of southern Maryland, southern and eastern Virginia, and the surrounding coastal waters. Primary hazards include gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions and should listen for later statements and possible warnings. Just coming in, the National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Louisa, east central Goochland, northwestern Henrico, and west central Hanover counties until 2:15 p.m. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Oilville or near Goochland, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazards include a tornado with rotation indicated by Doppler radar. The storm will be near Tuckahoe, Windham around 1:55, Ashland, Randolph-Macon College, and Laurel around 2:10, Glen Ellen around 2:15. Our locations include Rockville, Danby's, Gilman, Vontae, Johnson Springs, Goodall, Elma, Short Pump, and Dumbarton. If you are in the affected area, please seek shelter in the lowest level of a building, preferably a basement. If you do not have a basement, get into the most central room of the structure away from doors and windows, or any exterior walls. If you are in a mobile home or in the open, you need to evacuate to a more substantial shelter. If you cannot find a substantial shelter, lie flat in a low-lying area like a ditch and cover your head. Report severe weather, including confirmed rotation or hail, to the National Weather Service in Wakefield by posting your report to their Facebook or Twitter pages, or by calling 757-899-2415. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. In a few moments, WeatherScan will switch to severe weather mode, so you will receive the latest updates. Please stand by.
requested.
interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Here is WeatherPro with more information.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunder warning for the city of Richmond and Central Virginia, northwestern King and Queen County, northern Henrico County, South Central Caroline County, southeastern Hanover County, and northwestern King William County until 3 p.m. At 2:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from Kings Dominion to near Chickahoe, moving east at 35 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts was indicated by the radar. Severe thunderstorms will be near Kings Dominion around 2:50 p.m. Hanover, Dawn, and East Highland Park around 2:20 p.m. St. Stephen's Church around 2:50 p.m. Highland Springs and Magnohick around 2:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe storms include Enfield, Central Garage, Hanover Airport, Gumtree, Upshaw, Elmet, Eton Mills, Lawndale, Epworth, and Westwood. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. These spot a tornado getting once into a basement or small 7-room inside a sturdy structure. Please report your weather by calling 757-899-2415. Posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield VA.
This is Betty. Severe thunderstorm warning on the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
we've lost him.
programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County in north central Arizona until 2:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 1/2 inches of rain have fallen. Locations to experience flash flooding include Coal Mine Canyon, Chapter House, Hopi Reservation, Denby to Wash, and State Route 264 between mile markers 244 and 346 and mile markers 353 and 359. The National Weather Service in Denver has just issued a flash flood warning for north central Grant County until 3:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across northern portions of the troublesome burn area. Between 0.2 and up to 2.2 inches of rain have fallen, and another 0.2 to 0.6 inches are possible. Locations to experience flash flooding mainly include those northern sections, which also includes Stillwater Pass. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We've lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a thunderstorm warning for northern King and Queen, central Richmond, southeastern Westmoreland, central King William, and Essex counties until 3:15 p.m. Their stores are located from near Champlain to Manquin, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected: severe storms will be near Tappa Haddock around 2:45, Stevensville around 2:55, Warsaw and Miller's Tavern around 3 p.m., Hadesville around 3:10, Center Cross, Hagen, Dunsville, and Sharps around 3:15. Other locations include Three-Way, Upright, Inyo, Bisco, Tidewater, Les, Crouch, Kennard, Mount Landing, and Piney Grove. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
lost him.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
That was a great video. Anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Oh my goodness. Because of an ongoing weather emergency, the National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Clark and southwestern Hot Springs until 2:15 p.m. Severe storm is located 7 miles south of the Great State Lake State Park, or 10 miles west of Arkadelphia, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Arkadelphia, Cato Valley, halfway to Great State Park, Friendship, Bismarck, Alpine Joan, Hollywood, Lower Lake Recreation Area, and Del Rouge. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has also issued another severe thunderstorm warning for east central Clark, western Dallas, and southern Hot Spring counties until 2:30 p.m. Severe storm is located over Arkadelphia, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Arkadelphia, Cato Valley, Sparkman, Gum Springs in Clark County, Rich Woods, Lower Lake Recreation Area, Curtis, Manning, Awacha area near Glen Haven in the central portion of the county. Next, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for west central Socorro County until 5 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Another half inch to an inch are possible in the warned area. And excessive rainfall will impact the Bear Trap burn scar, and this will mainly affect rural areas of the western portions of the county. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued severe thunderstorm warning for northern Gloucester, Middlesex, southeastern King and Queen, Northumberland, southeastern Richmond, northwestern Matthews, southeastern Essex, and Lancaster counties until 4 p.m. Severe storms are located along line safe near Sharpston near Shackleford, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. The storms will be near Sharps around 3:10, Farnham, Morrico, and Churchview around 3:15, Robley around 3:20, Glens and Saluda around 3:25, Urbana around 3:30, Lancaster and Heathsville around 3:35, Hartfield and Wicomico Church around 3:45, and Whitestone around 3:50. Our locations include Burton, Avalon, Brookvale, Bertrand, Grafton, Reedville, Belle Isle State Park, Amberg, Millenbeck, and Mattapani. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Navajo and Apache counties until 3:15 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 1/2 inches of rain have fallen. Some locations to experience life-threatening flash flood include Chino, Teslanti Cottonwood, Del Muerto, Salina, Nazlini, Canyon de Chelly National Monument, Blue Gap Chapter House, Burnside, Steamboat, Steamboat Canyon, Whippoorwill Chapter House, Sahelilo Mountain, Wheatfields, Upper Wheatfields, Red Lake Chapter House, Many Farms Lake, Rough Lock, and Teseo. This also includes State Route 264 between mile markers 426 and 442, and Highway 191 between mile markers 418 and 468. This also includes the following waterways: Beshbito Wash, Lone Tool Wash, Cottonwood Wash, Orby Wash, Red Clay Wash, Whitewater Wash, Tebinizine Wash, Sage House Wash, Aguasal Creek, Bitterwater Wash, Nazlini Wash, Busy Ta Wash, Bua Wash, Jedito Wash, Sitting Giant Rock Wash, Chastisati Wash, Ruin Wash, Black Rock Canyon, Balaki Wash, Burrow Wash, Keams Canyon Wash, Corsi Canyon, Greasewood Wash, Trading Post Wash, Black Mountain Wash, Whiskey Creek, Tatus Nisoy Wash, I can't pronounce these right, Chinawash, Moreto, Canyon Dell, Wheatfield Creek, Coyote Wash, Hipbone Wash, Palica Wash, Tinsey Wash, Tischi Creek Wash, Steamboat Wash, Weepo Wash, Lochaquaki Creek, I can't pronounce these right, Pueblo, Colorado Wash, Black Creek, Sheep Deep Dip Creek, Tachi Wash, Lizard Wash, Burnt Corn Wash, and Bonito Creek. Finally, the National Weather Service in El Paso has issued a flash flood warning for western Sierra and northeastern Grant counties and south central and southwestern New Mexico until 3:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate heavy rain across the warned area. Between a half inch and an inch of rain has fallen, and that exact same amount is possible. Locations affected include mainly rural areas of western Sierra. Locations to experience flash flooding include rural areas of the counties, including Black Canyon Campground. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for south central Catton County until 5:15 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Additional rainfall amounts of a half inch to an inch are possible. This will affect the Blackfire burn scar, and Beaverhead is a location in the path of this storm. In fact, in the path of the flash flooding. Sorry. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We've lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I was just about to go wild, but anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in El Paso has issued a flash flood warning for the Soldier Canyon burn scar in northern Otero County until 3:30 p.m. Emergency management has reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the burn scar. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen, and another half inch to an inch are possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include Mesa Claro and Soldier Canyon. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I'm just about to go wild with one of my Street View videos, and then of course somebody has to interrupt me. Like that. But we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for the Hermit's Peak Calf Canyon burn scar in south central Taos, western Mora, northern San Miguel counties until 7:30 p.m. The operators indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Another half inch to 1 1/4 inches are possible. This will also affect Manellas Creek, Sapalo River, Rio San Jose, Santiago Creek, Rio Cabola, Rio La Casa, Vigo Creek, Coyote Creek, Mora River, and La Canada del Caro. This will affect Mora, Ledox, Cleveland, Morphy Lake State Park, Holman, La Cueva, Tierra Monte, Gaskin, Chacon, Sapalo, Coyote Creek State Park, Monte Alpando, South Carmen, Lusos, Rainville, Rosita, El Turquillo, Manuelitas, Golarinas, and San Encarnacion, Guadalupe County. This includes state routes 94 between mile markers 1 and 8, 266 between mile markers 0 and 5, 276 between mile markers 0 and 5, 518 between mile markers 10 and 47, 434 between mile markers 0 and 16, 283 near mile marker 13, 105 between mile markers 0 and 9, and 121 between markers 0 and 8. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We've lost it. lost it. lost in.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We are programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jefferson, northwestern Love, southeastern Stevens, and southwestern Carter counties until 3:30 p.m. Severe storm is located 4 miles south of Ringling, moving north at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Hilton, Wilson, Ringling, Graham, Cornish, and Fox. Second, the National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Chesterfield, southeastern Goochland, Amelia, and Powhatan counties until 4:45 p.m. Severe storms located from near Powhatan to near Amelia Courthouse to near Rice, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. These storms will be near Powhatan, Amelia Courthouse, and Macon around 4 p.m., Cholla around 4:05 p.m., Scotts Fork around 4:10, Mosley, Sabin, and Mannequin around 4:15, Tahoe around 4:20, Bon Air and Mambo around Borough around 4:35. Other locations include Rock Castle, Pilkington, Wintram, Skin Quarter, Maplewood, Fine Creek Mills, Deatonville, Holly Hills, Lodore, and Lake Powhatan. Next, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for south central Rio Arriba County until 5 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Another half inch to 1.25 inches are possible. Flash flooding has been confirmed by radar. Locations to experience flooding include Chile, Mendeles, and Hernandez, and includes Highway 285 between mile markers 337 and 340. Finally, the National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a flash flood warning for west central Dawes and northeastern Sioux counties in the Nebraska Panhandle until 5 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen, and another 1 to 3 inches are possible. Mainly rural areas of these counties are included in this flash flood warning, and includes Long Branch Creek, Collingwood Creek, Jim Creek, Little Cottonwood Creek, West Jim Creek, Dry Creek, Lone Tree Creek, Indian Creek, Sand Creek, Big Cottonwood Creek, Hat Creek, Dirty Creek, and Whitehead Creek. This concludes. The National Weather Service in El Paso has just issued a flash flood warning for the Black Fire Burn Scar in western Sierra and northeastern Gwinnett counties until 4 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the burn scar. Between a half inch and an inch of rain has fallen, and another half inch is possible. Over the burn scar will result in the debris flow moving through the upper Mimbres, East Canyon, and McKnight Canyon. Locations experiencing flash flooding include Coney and Upper Milbers Valley. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jefferson, southeastern Stephens, and northwestern Carter counties until 3:45 p.m. Severe storm is located near Ringling, moving north at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and a quarter-size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Harrelton, Ringling, Velma, Tathams, Loco, Ratcliffe City, Cornish, and Fox. Once again, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jefferson, southeastern Stephens, and northwestern Carter counties in southern Oklahoma until 3:45 p.m. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Sioux County until 3 p.m. Severe storms located near Montrose, or 28 miles south of Egremont, is nearly stationary. Hazards include ping pong ball sized hail indicated by Doppler radar, and the storm will remain over mainly rural areas of the county, which is also where a flash flood warning currently stands. And the National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Gloucester, northwestern York, and Matthews counties until 5:15 p.m. Severe storms located near Queens Lake moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. The storm will be near Gloucester Courthouse, Gloucester Point, and Virginia Institute for Marine Sciences, Wico and Hayes around 4:25. Achilles around 4:30. Mobjack around 4:45, Matthews and Bavin around 4:50. Other locations include Ruff, Beulah, Moon, Lavin, Camp Harry, Glass, Naxura, Allensville, Clay Bank, and Port Haywood. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Accomack and northern Northampton counties until 5:15 p.m. Severe storms are located from near Tangier to 10 miles northwest of Exmoor to 11 miles east of Gwynn, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. These storms will be near Onak and Nassauadux around 4:50. Exmoor, Onley, and Willis Wharf around 4:55. Harchley around 5:05. Other locations include Hallwood, Harborton, Melfa, Mapsville, Jamesville, Silver Beach, Wachapreague, Wartown, Franktown, and Accomack. Finally, the National Weather Service Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Banks, eastern Jackson, and Madison counties in northeast Georgia until 5:15 p.m. Severe storms located over Apple Valley or over Jefferson, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour gusts and quarter-size hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Jefferson, Commerce, Danielsville, Maysville, Arcade, Nicholson, Comer, Colbert, Illa, Hull, Pocataligo, Peach State Speedway, Diamond Hill, Pally, Apple Valley, Nice, and Banks Crossing. If you see wind damage, report it to the National Weather Service on their Twitter page at NWS Atlanta, or you can call 1-866-763-4466. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for south central Mojave County until 4:30 p.m. The operators in case starts producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between a half inch and an inch of rain has fallen, and that same amount is expected. Locations affected include Yucca and I-40 in Arizona between mile markers 22 and 33. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We've lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Through my 12996. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in El Paso has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Otero County until 5:45 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen, and another 1 to 2 inches are possible. Locations to experience flash flooding include Mule, San Andres, Dog Canyons, Mule, San Andres, and Dog Canyons will flow westward and could impact Oliver Lee State Park, Bulls Acres east of US 54, and Taylor Ranch Road, in addition to Sunspot, Alamogordo, Bulls Acres, and Oliver Lee State Park. Next, the National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a flash flood warning for north central La Paz County until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Time. Radars indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly, as I said. Locations to experience flash flooding will mainly be rural areas of north central La Paz County. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Encouraging Caleb. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. No. Okay, no, we're not talking about Caleb here. Anyway, we interrupt our programming. Okay, this is what we're actually trying to do here. We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a flash flood warning for Maricopa County until 6 p.m. The operators indicate starts reducing heavy rain. Up to 1.5 inches of rain have fallen, and another half inch is possible. Rural areas of the county are expected to be effective, including Arizona Route 218 between mile markers 10 and 11 and between 7 and 9. Next, the National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County until 5 p.m. Don't see anything. The operators indicate storms reducing heavy rain between 3/4 and 1 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch and 1 3/4 inches of rain have fallen. Locations to experience flash flooding include Twin Arrows, Angel, Winona, Cosino, Walnut Canyon National Monument, and Navajo Reservation. This includes I-40 between mile markers 208 and 209, and includes San Francisco Wash, Yellow Jacket Canyon, Padre Canyon, Walnut Creek, Diablo Canyon, Babbitt Wash, and Young's Canyon. Finally, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Colfax and northern Union counties until 6 p.m. The operators indicate storms reducing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional amounts of 1/2 inch to 1 inch are possible. Some locations to experience flash flooding include Des Moines, Folsom, and Kaplan, and includes Highway 64 between mile markers 368 and 387. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern DeKalb and central Fulton counties until 5:45 p.m. Severe storms located over Brookhaven or near Decatur, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Atlanta, Decatur, Sandy Springs, Dunwoody, Chamblee, Doraville, Clarkston, Stone Mountain, Avondale Estates, Pine Lake, Tucker, Belvedere Park, North Decatur, North Atlanta, North Druid Hills, Midtown, Candler, McAfee, Druid Hills, Mountain Park, and Piedmont Park. If you observe severe weather, report it to their Twitter page or call 866-763-4466. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I know there's a flash warning, that's what I'm about to transmit here. Anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for the museum fire scar in Coconino County until 5:30 p.m. Radars indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the scar. Between a half inch and an inch of rain has fallen. Locations to experience flash flooding include Flagstaff and include Schultz Creek. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we return you now. The National Weather Service and Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County until 5:30 p.m. Radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. So far, between 1 and 2 inches has fallen. Locations affected include Flagstaff, along with Schultz Creek, and includes Highway 180 between mile markers 217 and 221. This concludes this activation, hopefully, of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We've lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued severe thunderstorm warning for the southeastern city of Chesapeake and the city of Virginia Beach until 6:15 p.m. Severe storm is located over Virginia Beach, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas, including Ruby Heights, Mount Pleasant, Princess Anne Plaza, Sigma, Sandbridge Beach, Oceana Naval Air Station, Munden, Macon's Corner, Pungo, and Bayside. To report severe weather, contact the National Weather Service in Wakefield by calling 757-899-2415 or posting your report to their Facebook or Twitter pages. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming again to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County until 5:45 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. So far, between 3/4 and an inch and 3/4 of an inch and an inch and a quarter have fallen. Locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Flagstaff, Hutchinson Acres, Timberline, Fernwood, Wapati Trails, Dunley Park, and Little Eldon Spring Horse Camp. includes Schultz Creek and US Highway 89 between mile markers 423 and 429. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Show clips playing. Like, I just have a whole bunch of videos playing, but in all seriousness, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Sunflower and east central Bolivar counties until 5:45 p.m. Severe storms located over Renova or near Cleveland, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will be near Mount Bayou around 5:10, Drew and Parchment around 5:45. Other locations include Marigold. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. Oh my god. The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued severe thunderstorm warning from south central Custer and northeastern Fall River counties until 4:45 p.m. Severe storms located 4 miles north of Buffalo Gap or 12 miles northeast of Hot Springs, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will be near Buffalo Gap around 4:05, and Oral is also in the path of this storm. In addition, the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued severe thunderstorm warning for Cumberland and Hope counties until 6:30 p.m. Severe storms located near Rayford, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, along with frequent lightning, indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will affect Fayetteville, Rayford, Fort Bragg, Antioch, Hope Air Force Base, Hope Mills, Spring Lake, Eastover, Steedman, and Wade. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
we've lost him. lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Hardin and northeastern Quay counties until 5 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located over Logan are 20 miles northeast of Tucumcari, moving north at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Logan and Utes Lake State Park. Second, the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wayne, Sampson, and eastern Cumberland counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe storms are located extending from 11 miles northwest of Clinton to near Jerome, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Clinton, Mount Olive, Roseboro, Stedman, Garland, Newton Grove, Salemburg, Turkey, Falcon, and Autryville. Next, the National Weather Service in Peachtree City has earlier issued a severe thunderstorm warning. I forgot to pull the product up. There we go. It's for Morgan, South Central Walton, and East Central Newton counties until 7 p.m. Severe storm is located near Brick Store, 10 miles east of Cummington, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Madison, Social Circle, Rutledge, Newborn, Godfrey, Hart, Labor, Creek State Park, and Brick Store. Next, the National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Cabarrus County until 6:45 p.m. Severe storm is located 8 miles southeast of downtown Concord or 5 miles north of Midland, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Mount Pleasant, Midland, and downtown Concord. Next, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central San Miguel County until 5:15 p.m. Severe storm is located 7 miles southeast of Trijulo or 28 miles east of Las Vegas and is nearly stationary. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Trujillo and Trementia. This also includes State Route 104 between mile markers 23 and 47. I believe we can get Stanley County on Charlotte, so...
has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stanley County in central North Carolina until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:33 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Midland, or 9 miles southeast of downtown Concord, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albemarle, Maiden Lake, Plyler, Fairview in Union County, Locust, Norwood, Baden, Oakboro, Stanfield, and Richfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Straight line winds can blow down trees, power lines, and damage mobile homes and other buildings. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Stay away from windows as flying debris generated by damaging winds can be deadly. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Stanley, North Carolina. Now here is...
Alright. It is. But, as I was going to say, the National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Arapahoe and southern Adams counties until 4:45 p.m. Confirmed tornado was located over northwestern Aurora, 9 miles east of Denver, moving west at 10 miles an hour. A tornado has been confirmed by weather spotters. This storm will remain near Buckley Air Force Base and nearby surrounding locations. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. And finally, the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stanley County until 7:15 p.m. This is exactly what you just heard. Severe storm is located near Midland or 9 miles southeast of downtown Concord, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Albemarle, Baden Lake, Playler, Fairview in Union County, Locust, Norwood, Baden, Oakboro, Stanfield, and Richfield. This concludes this activation of the WPLD. Please stand by for another severe thunderstorm warning from Raleigh.
Seek shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Stay away from windows as flying debris generated by damaging winds can be deadly. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may
I think I tuned in a little too late, but I'll go in.
drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Montgomery, North Carolina.
Anyway, the other one, the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery, northwestern Moore, northeastern Montgomery, and southeastern Randolph counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe storms located near Troy, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Troy, Bisco, Seagrove, Robin, Star, and Steeds. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming again to activate the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. Because the National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Person, northern Orange, and northwestern Durham counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe storms located over Prospect Hill, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Rogemont, Carr, Bushy Fork, Lake Michie, Searle, Bahama, and Chile. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System. We now return to normal programming.
lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Every time if I do science this year and I get assigned a Bill Nye video in class, I'll play around with the Buena Vista logo on air later that night. Boy, that's going to be so much fun. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Carson, southwestern Hutchinson, northeastern Potter, and southeastern Moore counties until 6:45 p.m. The storm is located 5 miles south of Lake Meredith, or 15 miles southwest of Borger, moving northeast at 5 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Borger, Fritch, Sanford, and Lake Meredith. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Russ, your fries will become their fries. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Great, now I'm getting McDonald's vibes into me again after I just had McDonald's for dinner just a few moments ago. But anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for the Sierra Prado burn scar in east central Sandoval County until 8:45 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the burn scar. Another half inch to 1¼ inches are possible. The excessive rainfall will impact Vallecillos Creek, West Fork Borrego Canyon, Paliza Canyon, Canada Canyon, Canada Camada, Bland Canyon. The other locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Jemez, Pueblo, and Ponderosa. Finally, the National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for west central Mojave County until 7 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between ½ inch and 1 inch of rain has fallen. Life-threatening flash flooding will be experienced in Kingman, New Kingman Butler, Chloride, Windy Point Campground, Pack Saddle Campground, Golden Valley, and Stockton Hill Road. This includes I-40 between mile markers 46 and 58. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Person, Vance, Granville, north central Durham, and northwestern Franklin counties until 7:45 p.m. Cluster severe thunderstorms was located near Virginia to 7 miles east of Roquemont, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 6-mile-an-hour gusts, heavy rain, frequent lightning, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Henderson, Oxford, Butner, Kittrell, Stem, Stouffville, Middleburg, Lake Vichy, Gilbert, and Steel Creek Marina and Campground. And second, the National Weather Service at Amarillo has issued severe thunderstorm warning for southern Oldham and northern Deaf Smith counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe storms were located near Grenville to 14 miles southwest of Adrian to 4 miles northwest of Sims to 11 miles southwest of Vega to 8 miles northwest of Dawn, moving north at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include pretty much basically the same locations that were mentioned earlier, and also includes Wildorado. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for the Hermit Peak and Cap Canyon burn scar in northwestern San Miguel County until 9:15 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain. The expected rate is a quarter to 3/4 of an inch in an hour, and additional amounts of half an inch to an inch are possible. Excessive rainfall will affect Teclit Creek and the Galenas River drainage areas, including Caballerico Creek, Canyon Mestino, Ojitos Frios Creek, Teclit Creek, Porvenir Canyon, Rio Picos, Agua Zarca, and Vigoza Creek. Locations to experience flash flooding include Las Vegas, El Porvenir, Montezuma, Story Lake State Park, Mineral Hills, San Geronimo, Galenas, San Pablo, and Cerritos Frios. This also includes State Route 283 between mile markers 112 and near mile marker 14, Route 65 between mile markers 114, Route 518 between mile markers 1 and 9, and I-25 between mile markers 344 348. Second, the National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Armstrong, northern Randall, southwestern Carson, southern Potter counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe storms are located from 5 miles southwest of Bushland to Mesa Calerio Park to 4 miles north of Palo Duro Canyon, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and any size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Amarillo, Canyon, Panhandle, Lake Tanglewood, Mescala Park, Bushland, Washburn, Palo Duro Canyon, Timber Creek Canyon, and Pantex. Third, the National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern DeKalb County until 7 p.m. Severe storm is located over Crossville, or 10 miles northeast of Watts, and is nearly stationary. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and any size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Crossville, Geraldine, Lakeview, Hopewell, Roanoke, Kilpatrick, Painter, Road and Town, Peace Quarter, and Whitton. Finally, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Harding, northeastern Corey, and southeastern Union counties until 6:15 p.m. Severe storms located 11 miles west of Nera Vista, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazards include 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter size hail, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Ansted, Hayden, and Rosebud. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Carson County until 7:45 p.m. Severe storm is located 11 miles south of Fritch or 12 miles northwest of Panhandle, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, indicated on Doppler radar. This storm will mainly affect rural areas of the county. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now resume normal programming. Programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Niobrara and north central Goshen counties until 6:30 p.m. Severe storm is located 7 miles southeast of Lusk, moving east at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include quarter-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Prairie Center and Van Tassel. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system. We now return to normal programming.
we've lost it. lost him.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of White Sox Baseball here on Plainfield TV. It's the White Sox and the A's. That's right. It's the White Sox and the A's doing a 6-game homestand starting today. And yes, I've been playing the self-checkout collection the entire time. And of course I had Una along for the ride. Yes, I've been playing my massive... Oh, I was waiting for my phone to save Mark Levin, but apparently it didn't. I don't know why. It didn't give me like a message or anything like saying, hey, we were not able to save the video or something like that. It just didn't save it all together. I don't know what is going on. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and post Mark Levin as it is right now, and then I'll decide. And then once it does save, I will and if the video does, and when the video does save, I'll actually make an updated version of it. I'll pull the original and I'll make a updated version of Mark Levin. That's what I'll do. Alright, so I have 2 of the videos. Now I need to go to the downloads folder and locate the others. Yeah, here was the, yeah, this was the incredible self-checkout collection that I had running the whole time, which was unbelievable. Alright, so now I know what I need to find. Actually, it actually says 0% downloaded, even though it looks like it downloaded completely. Oh, they're talking about they're honoring a late Hall of Famer tomorrow. That's going to be from the game that we're going to miss tomorrow night, so. Alright, that's one of them. Alright, folks, we are about to get this ball game underway here tonight at Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. That's exactly where we will be tomorrow night, but we won't be able to broadcast tomorrow night's game.
Of course, we got Athens and Birmingham.
The test out of all things. It says it's in a format it doesn't even know.
Where did everybody go, I wonder?
I don't know. Great, that thing must have saved in a format that that Apple doesn't even really know. Here, I'm gonna here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna re-export it. Oh wait, let's see. Wait a minute. Open. Let's see. It says it's a data file, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me get into my laptop and figure it out. Maybe I'll just re-export it as an MOV file and then American Sale. Bring the fun home.
Imagine if that didn't test during a game tonight.
Oh God.
Wait, doesn't there be a last team Club in right now?
They would, but they only. Well, let's find out.
Yeah. Let's see if they actually do it. Of course, they test tomorrow night.
Yes, they do.
And I'm gonna check WTRX again tonight. Check them again. See if you listen for them. In case they have weird time. Every ads written news, like all the air channels do it. Where did Calhoun go? I wonder. Good, who's testing? You vote.
Yeah, this is just some random thing.
So they don't do it, do they?
Yeah, it only does the anthem during the first half of the at the first half of the program.
Wait, what one are we getting now?
Okay, I'll call this markwithin.mov and I'm gonna share it to Google Drive.
Wait, do we got a warning coming out?
There was a flash flood warning that I'm gonna go ahead and explain.
Right, pull the trigger.
Yep, the ball game is about to get underway.
Let's go ahead and get that warning in before that game does go, before they do the national anthem. Do they do national anthem? That's actually to listen for.
No, they don't do the national anthem in baseball. They only do it on opening day.
They skip it on the TV and the radio.
I don't think they do the national anthem at all because I went to
Yeah, they
a
do. They
baseball
do.
game in person and the national anthem wasn't even done at all.
Huh? Weird. Cause the Cardinals always do it. Huh?
I know the Cardinals always do it, but others don't. Others only do it on opening day.
Weird.
Yeah,
Are
other
you gonna
teams
relay?
only do it on opening day.
Are you gonna relay this? Are you gonna relay this warning over your TV system?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that after I get the.
Yeah, go ahead and pull the trigger when you're ready.
Recreation of Cerri.
Yeah. Bro, WCU!
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna get to that in a moment.
Shoot.
All right.
Pull the trigger. Yep, pull the trigger. Hmm. He on WTOP.
All right. There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the link. Paste and
Yeah,
go.
go ahead and send out
We're
Mark
gonna
Levin.
WZU, get Mark Levin up, and then we'll transmit those warnings.
And go ahead and
Alright,
email
now we
me.
should have all 4 Mark Levin videos. We should
And
have
go.
all 4 now, and yes we do. We have all 4 Mark Levin videos. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun.
And go ahead and email. Go ahead and send it over to me too when you get those all together.
Of a hidden bunker somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader.
This week advocacy on.
Oh,
Yeah, they just did it. Right. Yeah, go ahead and get those in. Send them in and pull the trigger for the emergency alert system.
alright, yep. We
Yep.
have... Oh yeah, and... Of course, the Mermaid FM...
Hey, I'm Joe Coy. I've got some helpful tips.
And of course... This is Mermaid FM. Mermaid FM.
WTU.
Yep, I'm getting it all set here. Yep, here it goes.
Failed on my end.
It did on your end.
No, it didn't go off.
I used
I don't know why.
I used the tune-in stream.
Oh.
Yeah, they have a stream on tunein.com, so I use that. Oh yeah, I exported the wrong Mark Levin because OBS always saves stuff as MKB files. I was gonna have more ready, but I didn't get it. That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and reuse this and re-export it.
Want you for the next. Go ahead and show.
You want to go ahead and pull the trigger? You're getting kind of behind here with that warning.
He's here. He's here. Now, broadcasting from the underground command post, deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Mark Levin.
Is it all channels at once, I would assume?
Oh, yeah. When we get to that point, I'm gonna do all of them at once. Plus, and while it's doing that, I'm gonna play that same anthem in low pitch.
You should upload like that one day.
Oh yes.
Like you do with KDK, you know?
Yeah,
like
how I lowered the pitch of the Amplify theme.
Yep.
And I see Huntsville wants to say hello again.
With that, WJU?
No, we can't get anywhere. As much as we could try, but.
But
yeah.
you can still relate, bro.
I know, but.
But you,
now
you
that
can still relate,
KDKA
bro.
was brought into my head.
Did they test?
No, they didn't. I'm gonna play
Oh,
the
okay.
Amplify theme in low pitch.
I always make a big board for it. You're getting late here. You need to import the trigger in the system. Sounds better.
Oh wow.
That's like a full concert of it. Woo!
Yeah, it does. It does when I play it
Right.
high pitched and sped up.
Sounds like a grand finale
It
kind of
really
thing.
does.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Okay, you're getting.
Yeah, that's exactly how my original collection of my weather radio screens. That's exactly how the first collection video ended. It ended with the Mark Levin intro playing for the no, not Mark Levin, for the Amplify theme was the last song to be used in the video, which pretty much was played for the last the last. Yay, Menards! See store for details. Yeah, I knew Menards was gonna come up at some point. Nice.
Okay, you're getting behind here. You need to pull your trigger for your TV.
Yeah, we still gotta do that.
Don't be KTRS or KMOX playing field.
Yeah, I'm not going to be.
No.
I am going to broadcast these warnings. Yeah, we might as well do it now while these upload. So, please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for north central El Paso County until 9:15 p.m. Doppler radar indicates storms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches have fallen, and the expected rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Peyton is the location that will be in the path of flash flooding. Also, they have just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central El Paso County until 7 p.m. Severe storms located near Falconer, 17 miles northeast of Colorado Springs, moving south at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include eastern Colorado Springs, Peyton, Falcon, Cinnamon Hills. Third, the National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for north central Mojave County until 8:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate storms producing heavy rain across the Shivwitz Plateau. So far, between half an inch and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Locations that will experience life-threatening flash flooding include Mount Trumbull and Bar 10 Ranch. Next, the National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued another severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern DeKalb County until 7:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm is located near Fort Payne, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Fort Payne, Rainsville, Valley Head, Hammondville, Pine Ridge, Lebanon, Dogtown, Colburn, Adamsburg, and DeSoto State Park. Next, the National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Oldham, northwestern Potter, southwestern Moore, and southern Hartley counties until 8:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located from 7 miles southeast of Narra Vista to 17 miles north of Ader to 7 miles southwest of Boys Ranch, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Channing, Boys Ranch, Masterson, Four-Way, Valley de Oro, and Romeo. Masterson put Cookie before Masterson, you'll get Cookie Masterson, the host of You Don't Know Jack on Jackbox Games. Okay, we're getting way out of context here. And finally, the National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for Bernalillo County until 9 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1/4 of an inch and 1/2 inch of rain has fallen. Another 1/4 of an inch to an inch is possible. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include eastern Albuquerque, Los Branches de Albuquerque, Sandia Heights, North Valley, South Valley, Colonel, and Alameda. This includes I-25 between mile markers 217 and 234 and I-61. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert programming.
Thank you.
Yeah, at least we got those in while the Mark Levin video there is still going onto my Google Drive. Yeah, Blacksburg is done, GSP done, Wakefield done, Morristown barely anything, Nashville done, Peachtree City, yeah, pretty much done. Huntsville, we'll wait and see. Memphis, yeah, they're done. Blue Rock, they're done. Jackson, we'll leave them. Tulsa's done. Norman's done. Dallas only issued a few things so far, but nothing much yet from them. Amarillo, there's still stuff going on. Las Vegas, there's stuff going on. Missoula, nothing done. Great Falls, done. So now there's only 5 left.
About Phoenix.
Phoenix, they're still, I think they're still issuing stuff too, but I don't have them on the IEM thing. That's okay.
What did Antonio upload? Don't tell me this is the KDK test.
That's probably K-Love, or that could be the K-Love test from earlier. But let me. It's an unboxing of the CKW 3000. You got a rare CKW 3000. New in box.
Did you get the VGU?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
My God, I can't believe Antonio's parents is letting him get all these radios.
I know. Where's Calhoun at, I wonder?
I can't believe how many radios he's got in his collection. It's unbelievable how many there
And
is.
yo, Antonio is like,
Does he
oh
have a
my.
hundred and does he have 100? What is it, 100 and something? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, his collection is getting so large. That's he's gonna have to purge his room soon because these radios are just coming into his house nonstop. What is this turning into? Antonio's Weather Radio Museum? That's what it feels like to me. I feel like this is becoming Antonio's Weather Radio Museum
Yeah.
with how many of these things he's getting. Jeez.
Do you plan to get that many radios in your house?
Oh, there is absolutely no way I'm bringing hundreds of those things in my room. There is no way I'm bringing hundreds of those radios in my house. Absolutely not.
I couldn't even sleep. I don't know how he's able to sleep through all that.
He has a lot of them on display.
Oh,
He actually has a lot of them on display, on just display only. And the White Sox are on the board. And the White Sox are on the board. It's 1-0.
Go ahead and send me WGU and Mark Levin.
I'm getting Mark Levin taken care of first. It's gonna start with It's gonna start with WBEG. WENG. He's here.
Yeah, wait to put them all together. Oh my god.
Oh god, this is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be so much fun to produce.
Yeah, wait, they're all together. Oh my god. You should really put a low pitch version of it one day.
I should, yeah.
You've already sent me one. Oh,
KNZZ, in defense of liberty. Oh gosh.
yeah, that one. You make it even go lower? But you could.
Well, it did get it on 5 stations, but not as but it didn't ever. That's alright. Stations though, that was still pretty fun. Hello America, Mark Levin here, our number 877, and I'm not gonna say anything after it. And I will not say anything after it.
And I'm thinking of that low pitch all to my old teacher, so I can use that for a football game. So I can thing along with it at a football game, and then hook it to the speaker. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Like if they were to hook that to hook that intro to their speaker and I get saying to it at one of my old school sporting events, that would sound so pretty. I think.
Wait, the exact anthem from Mark Levin, like we did tonight.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, KNZZ, WBOB, and KGLN.
Wait till they're all put together. Oh my god.
You know know what? When we do it all together, I'm gonna lower the pitch of it to make it better. Okay, Mark Levin's
Yep.
showing up.
Well, now, 15 years later, boy, next, the countdown challenge will be run by.
Okay. Alright, Mark
Yeah,
Levin is
go
coming
ahead.
up.
Yeah, go ahead and send me that and WZU. And all three of these are going with the iHeart test.
Oh boy. Alright. First, Mark Levin. Yeah. Mail drop.
Imagine Aaron Mark Levin over your TV system one day for a joke.
Oh,
Like those
God.
trended last year.
Over what,
Remember
my
last year
EAS
when
network?
John aired Country Roads?
What,
You
my
remember last year
EAS
when John
network?
aired Country Roads? Yeah,
My
last year
EAS
John
network?
relayed Country Roads.
What do you mean? Airing Mark Levin on my EAS network?
That'd be funny for like an April Fool's thing one year. Oh my
Oh, God. I
god.
do not. Oh, boy. I do not even know if I was.
Because
Oh, you know what?
one time,
There was actually another idea I had in mind. Maybe one week I'm gonna replace the Mark Levin anthem with the anthem that was used at the end of SPC Hermitage's Aliens Attack Indianapolis's remaster.
what anthem is that? What is that anthem? Who sings that?
I don't think there was any information. I didn't see I don't think I saw like a claim somewhere in the description. Let me check again.
I still have to find out. I still have to
let me
find out
check again.
if we can find out.
Hold on a second.
And see,
Hermitage,
those.
Indianapolis. I don't see a claim in the description like where the anthem came from. But one of the comments on that video, it says now playing the "You're Screwed" song, also known as the national anthem.
What the hell?
That's what one of the comments reads. Well, since it was an end of the world scenario, one of the comments read that now playing the "You're Screwed." Yeah, like people when they watch these end of the world scenarios, they call the national anthem the "You're Screwed" song. Oh jeez. Well, Raleigh is done for because Garner is off. Stream does not work. I don't know what is going on with it.
Well, you can use WFDD.
I know, but I don't think it's for those counties. It's not for Franklin County. No. Winston-Salem does not serve those counties. No, they do not.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, but what we are going to do, instead of getting that, because it doesn't work, in its place, an activation of the WPLD-TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Wake and southwestern Franklin counties until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located near Raleigh, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour gusts, heavy rain, frequent lightning, indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Raleigh, Wake Forest, Zibulian, Knightdale, Wendell, Rollsville, and Falls Lake. And the National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Navajo County until 8:45 p.m. Doppler radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 3/4 of an inch and 1 3/4 inches of rain have fallen. Locations that will experience life-threatening flash flooding include Joseph City. This also includes I-40 between mile markers 273 and 283, and its business route between mile markers 275 and 276. This also includes Cottonwood Wash, Manila Wash, Little Colorado River, Joseph City Wash, Tanner Wash, Mesa Wash, Blair's Spring Wash, Billy Wash, and Lawrence Wash. Also, the National Weather Service in Jackson has just issued a flash flood warning for north central Issaquena and southwestern Sharkey counties until 10:30 p.m. Doppler radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Up to 3 inches have already fallen. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Fittler, Onward, Mayersville, and Cerri. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return you to normal programming.
Thank you. You should always put thank you at the end. That's what they would say thank you.
Oh yeah, how they end their weekly test message. They say, "This concludes our test for this week, and we will now resume normal programming. Thank you." Yeah, that's what they usually say. But not here on Plainfield TV, we don't. But
Hey,
anyway, we
Plainfield.
need to activate our alert system again for 2 new warnings, so please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming again to activate the WPLD emergency alert system because of an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a flash flood warning for east central Carson and west central Great counties until 11:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain between 2 and 4 inches have fallen. Kingsmill will be impacted. Next, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for central El Paso County until 9:45 p.m. Doppler radars indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain between 1 and 2 inches have fallen. An expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Locations to experience flash flooding include Colorado Springs, Falcon, Cimarron Hills, Patterson Air Force Base, and Black Forest. Finally, the National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a flash flood warning for the Para River in central Kane County until 12:30 a.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain between 3/4 of an inch and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen across several reaches of the upper Para River. Locations that will experience life-threatening flash flooding include areas downstream of the river, including the Piedras Negras all the way to the Utah-Arizona border. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return you to normal programming.
Does anyone know of Alex Stein?
Anyone know what?
Does anyone know of someone by the name of Lord Snuggington or Alex Stein?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Hello, how's it going? Okay. Nobody wants to talk.
Huh. Oh.
I was just curious.
Oh, yeah.
Who is this?
Okay, that was interesting. But anyway, they just talked about the 50-50 split the pot raffle. Yeah, that's what they always do. Like, yeah, they have until the bottom of the 7th inning to play. So, like right after the take me out to the ball game that they usually do for the 7th inning stretch, they'll announce the winner of the raffle and they'll like win the money. So basically the money they purchase for the raffle ticket, they will this is the same story with the Blackhawks game. So basically everybody will purchase, people can purchase a raffle ticket and their money will be added to to the pot, and then a random number will be called. Yeah, and then a random number will be called, and if if the person's ticket they purchased matches the winning number, then they win the entire pot. So that's just like how the Blackhawks was when I was there. They were doing the same thing. They were doing the 50-50 split the pot. So it was actually pretty interesting, kind of a concept. I believe I know the Blues are doing the same thing for the watch party of the Stanley Cup, from what I remember. That's as far as I've seen, but that's already well over. So let's play around with a few self-checkout clips.
Your order contains an age-restricted item. Help is on the way.
Yeah, the Toshiba self-checkout. And I gotta...
Did I tell you
Enjoyed
that?
my video?
25.
Yes.
25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25.
Engage, look who we have on the phone.
That rar guy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, God.
YouTube will be installed on your device soon.
On what
Wait,
device?
no. I thought that he was
Michael, I
big in.
gained 3 subscribers today. I'm so happy.
Nice.
Hey, Gage, I thought that he was big and tough.
My goal is to get 200 by the time I go to Bermuda. That's my goal.
Yeah, I would love to see you get to 200. I would love to hit 400 by the end of this year.
Turn the Calhoun
I'm hoping to
stream.
reach 400
Come
subscribers
here.
around Christmas.
Wait, what?
Oh, tell us for the get on here.
WeatherPro.
Michael, put those copy the one to put it in my text messages.
Yep, I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and send it. So yeah, I'll go ahead and send it to you. The A's are leading 3-1 now. So the A's are now leading 3-1. Oh my! All right.
That's a Blood World compilation. You see that?
Yeah, I saw the notification.
How do you get a notification? I don't get anything on my computer.
I think it's because you're. I think your browser has to be running.
Like, do I have to have the app?
If you have like I don't think you set it to send notifications in your browser. Like, yeah, your browser notifying you that somebody uploaded a new video, like I have. I set it up.
How did you do that?
Decent web for the streamer link for this.
Yep, he is getting it now.
Why are you thunder?
And now we'll activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for this flash flood warning.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I'll explain it once I'm done with this activation here. But anyway, we interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County until 8:45 p.m. The operators indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain between a half an inch and 1.25 inches of rain have fallen. The locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Navajo National Monument, Glen Canyon National Recreation Area, Lake Powell, and Navajo Reservation. This also includes Starting Water Wash, Sand Wash, Last Chance Creek, Chayahi Creek, Cabito Wash, West Canyon Creek, Navajo Creek, Peach Wash, and Square Butte Wash. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV. Actually, never mind. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for central Inyo County until 8:45 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain east of Furnace Creek. Between a quarter and 3/4 of an inch of rain have fallen, and flash flooding will impact Highway 190 near Furnace Creek, as well as Echo Canyon Road and Hole in the Wall Road. Locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding other than Furnace Creek include Texas Springs Campground. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return to normal programming.
Right.
Alright, so...
You raw guy? Fuck! Hey! Hey! You scared?
Does anyone know of a guy named Nate?
Nope.
Quite bad.
Oh yeah, so...
How about anyone by the
So,
name
in the, like, on the YouTube homepage, you go to... let's see.
Hey,
Let's see,
does anyone...
So, you go to settings on your...
Adam, what do they do?
So, on the YouTube homepage, you click where your account is, and you click settings, and click notifications, and then under the desktop notifications where it says get notifications in this browser, make sure that's on. Make sure the toggle is on. So that way you'll
that was already on.
Oh. I think it depends on whatever browser you were using. I think you need to make sure that it was running in the background or not. If it isn't running in the background, then it probably would not have received it. So.
Circle north in the city of Columbus at 8:24.
What the heck was that? Okay. Anyway, please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system once again.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in El Paso has issued a flash flood warning for the black fire burn scarring western Sierra and northeastern Grant counties until 9 p.m. Doppler radars indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the scar. Between an inch and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen, and another quarter to 3/4 of an inch of rainfall is possible. Excessive rainfall will result in debris flow over the scar. Locations and mainly rural areas of these counties. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return you to normal programming.
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, and of course while we were off the air, I was still once again playing around with that rare Buena Vista television variant from 1995. And if I go into a science class next year, I don't know if that's even part of the schedule, and if I get assigned a Bill Nye video in class, I'll play around with Buena Vista on Plainfield TV the same night. Yes, we're gonna play around with Buena Vista every week I get a...
Okay, I just got the YouTube app.
See all the ways you could save. Seeing how much you could save.
Did you see the phone bill I sent you the other day, Plainfield?
What other video? Oh yeah, it was that voicemail.
I don't know what that was about, but...
Let's see what this one is. Columbus, Ohio. Oh, that was from February. Yeah. From last year, that is. Because it says 1 year ago. Yeah, every time a science teacher assigns a Bill Nye video, we'll play around with the Buena Vista logo. Boy, that's gonna be a lot of fun when we mess around with this. When we mess around with these comets with Naughty on the screen. I mean, for sure I've been having too much fun with Buena Vista. Especially when I put Una on the logo.
Oh God, why am I showing my face?
Especially after I put Una on the logo.
Plainfield, what's this? What does this say right here?
Oh, we don't. No, don't delete your channel. We do not.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, dude.
Okay. Yeah. I know you would never delete your channel.
I don't want to delete 176 subscribers.
I would never want to delete 300.
No, look at this.
Yeah, here's that.
Albany.
Yeah, that was the report from yesterday's storm. Marshall County, Alabama. That definitely will be WZ. That will definitely be WJOU.
Wait, what is it?
New warning for Marshall County, Alabama.
SBR or no?
Yep.
Finally, some action.
So anyway, please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
Please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
I'm watching a lot of those. Ha. But anyway, the National Weather Service in Huntsville, I should have said my line first. We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a thunderstorm warning for central Marshall County until 8:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located over Guntersville, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Albertville, Guntersville, Mickville, High Point, Hustleville, Rabbit Town, Columbus City, Hyatt, Mountain View, Lake Guntersville, State Park. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
Okay, we're gonna start.
Don't play it, please.
Oh, he's activating his EAS network. He's activating his EAS network.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember this Buena Vista logo and I put Una onto it? I put Una on the Buena Vista logo. And it turned out great. That's right. Una on a Buena Vista television logo.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Marshall County in northeastern Alabama until 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight.
25.
Central
25.
Daylight Time, sorry. At 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Guntersville, moving northeast at 10. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust was indicated
25,
by Plainfield.
25,
Impact,
25,
expect damage
25,
to roofs, siding,
25,
and trees.
25,
Locations in the warning
25,
include Albertville,
25,
Guntersville,
25,
Mickville,
25,
High Point,
25,
Huntsville,
25,
5, Rabbit Town,
5,
Columbus
5,
City,
5,
Hat,
25,
Mountain View, and
25,
Lake Guntersville
25,
Street Park.
25,
Continuous
25.
clouds of ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Moving down a big way. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear Plainfield, no, thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm. It may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
189, 189,
Now return to regular programming.
189, 189.
Okay.
189.
60-mile-an-hour wind gust was indicated by Plainfield. The following impacts are expected.
Please select your payment method.
79, 79.
I went to another store this evening, and guess what it said?
65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65.
So yeah, let me go to YouTube right now. WeatherPro TV Part 2. We're live. Let's end stream.
55, 57.
Not yet. Okay, we're good.
Menards. Ooh.
Plainfield Marts. Ooh.
See store for details.
And this is the day one outlook on the left-hand corner. Plainfield, you should add the day one outlook.
That's the same commercial I heard on Broadcastify many times. That's the same Wendy's Frosty commercial that I always hear on Broadcastify. It's that exact same one. Yeah, Wendy's, we get it.
Hey, Gage!
7, 55, 57.
Never.
65.
65.
Ooh, Plainfield has a crush on me.
Smashburger.com.
Ooh, Plainfield has a crush on me.
Yep, here comes the top of the hour ID.
What ID?
You know, the station ID they do at the top of the hour?
Like the day one outlooks?
No.
I don't even know what you're even talking about. Issues, flood warning! Let's go to the SPC real quick, and
55, 57, 65,
slight risk
80,
was kind
90,
of a bust,
94.
I would say. There wasn't that much,
80, 90, 94, 55, 57, 65, 80, 90, 94.
What happened to the marginal risk? Day 2, what happened? Show yourself what?
I don't know.
Flash photo warning, Huntsville. Here we go.
Maybe I can get it.
39, 55, 57, 65, 80, 90, 94.
Please stay tuned for further information.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get that done now.
80, 88, 90, 94.
Mayfield, I'm relaying it right now.
Yep, I'm going to do the same thing, so please stand by. We activate the WPLD TV emergency.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
Weather Service in Huntsville,
Please stand
Alabama,
by.
has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern DeKalb County and northeastern Alabama until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, top radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage or low-lying spots. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Crossville, Jarlian, Scarum, Leadville, Rodentown, Kilpatrick, Painter, Aaron, and Lebanon. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: southwestern DeKalb.
Calhoun, how does the chat know?
I do not know.
There we go. We just relayed the flash flood warning.
No clue.
You just blew our cover, man.
We're the ones that do it.
80, 88, 90, 94.
Oh no, they figured out a secret.
Oh, Plainfield, guess what?
What?
I have a magically safe website that you can track
Also,
all of your subscribers on. Alright. Boy, is that near you?
Yes, that's in Florida, or not in Florida. That is in Alabama. That is in Huntsville.
190, 290, 294, 355.
Yeah, it looks like just a little line coming through.
90, 94, 1, 90.
All
WeatherPro
Chicago's
EAS.
interstates in the form of a self-checkout. In the form of the self-checkout register.
I have, you know Social Blade?
Yeah, I know that platform. You can see your subscriber count live in real
Oh,
time.
crap!
YouTube actually has the same thing as well.
Guys, I just went up.
Nice.
176.
Can I just, like, inspect this real quick? We're gonna highlight. Inspect.
39, 55, 57, 65,
I'm gonna
80,
magically appear
88,
as 500
90,
subscribers.
94,
I'm so excited
1,
for this.
90, 2, 90, 2, 94.
Where would I find the 176 subscribers?
Plainfield.
What?
Plainfield.
How does your emergency alert system work?
How does it work? How does it work? Well, that's a very good question. As soon as I receive a as soon as I see a warning come up on my YEMBot, or I see an Amber Alert get issued or a civil emergency get issued with all the latest information, I'll interrupt programming by pulling up a special scene on OBS where it'll automatically play the video of the activation animation, and then it'll do a pre-roll.
I make no.
So it'll say we interrupt programming, it'll play 3 beeps just like WPOZ, and then I'll get on the air and I'll explain to them what's going on, starting with we interrupt programming to activate.
How do you generate your same headers?
No, I don't use same headers. I don't use same headers on my system. My system is just like WPOZ. They don't use headers. They just use steady beeps. WPOZ just does steady beeps. They don't do headers. They don't do same headers.
Oh, Plainfield, I have a question. You know how it says scenes untitled? How do I fix that?
Scenes
Oh, that's
untitled.
normal.
That is normal, but in I think there's a setting somewhere. Let's see. I think there was a setting somewhere. Let's see. Let's see if I remember where it was. Oh, scene collection. So in scene collections, under scene collection, there's an option called rename.
Hold on.
You can type in a new name.
Scene collection, rename.
Type in WeatherPro TV or whatever you want to call it, the scene.
Weather Pro.
Yeah, you can call it WeatherPro TV, or you can call it anything else you please.
Profile untitled.
Yeah, that's normal. I don't usually want to touch the profile thing yet, but that's all right.
Tools, help, check for updates. No updates are currently at this time.
Yep. OBS is always making sure I'm up to date.
39, 55,
Like
57,
what?
65, 80, 88, 90, 94, 1, 90, 2, 90, 2, 94, 3, 55.
I like the red. That's cool. Makes it more
2,
realistic.
94, 2, 94, 2, 94, 2, 94, 2, 94, 2, 94, 2, 94, 2, 94.
294. going south to Indiana.
994. How about that?
994 doesn't even exist. Is not even an actual interstate. If it is, but what is it?
Have you heard that like CFSP relays off of Weather Radio Canada now?
Not currently at the moment, but maybe in a future update.
And guess what, guys? I have bad news. My WR400 is a completely goner.
What happened to it?
I tried to plug in like. No, I'm not joking.
Wait, are you joking about it or not? Or are you being serious?
No. Serious.
So what happened to it?
Wait, you must have plugged in the wrong power cord, did you?
Yeah, I did.
I know Antonio has made that mistake. So now it won't work anymore.
So it's done?
Yep, that means brand new one.
Why do y'all keep on confusing your power cords?
Nah, I'm not gonna get another one.
Are you gonna
I want to try different radios, right? Yeah, dude.
Well, are you gonna buy a replacement WR400 or?
Yeah, I'll probably later.
Yeah, get a replacement. You definitely should get a replacement.
Well, you know what? When I get home,
well that's why
There went out once.
Yeah, it's just yep, it's still marginal.
It's
Plus
a marginal.
flash flood warning. We need to go over to Albuquerque and get.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
And while we get that, let's activate the PLD emergency alert system for this warning. So please stand by.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand
funny
by.
Breaking Bad.
Yes, it is. We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for Bernalillo and southern Sandoval counties until 9:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain over San Pueblo. Between a quarter of an inch and 2 inches of rain have fallen, and another half inch is possible. Some of the locations that will experience life-threatening flash flooding include northern Albuquerque, eastern Rio Rancho, Bernalillo, Corral, Sandia Pueblo, North Valley, and Placias. This includes I-25 between mile markers 233 and 231. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. We can get an entire activation done in a minute or less, depending on how many warnings there are.
There's a severe thunderstorm north of my city. Can you like broadcast that warning, please?
290, 294, 294, 294, 294, 294, 294, 294,
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We are programming again to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a thunderstorm warning for northwestern Goshen County until 8 p.m. Zero storm is located near Jam or 19 miles south of Lusk, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazards include quarter-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. JM is the only location in the path. This concludes this activation of the WPLD emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
Plainfield, can you broadcast the alert in the private chat?
What alert? This one?
I'm gonna lock the door.
Alert! I have been well, the thing is, alerts. Well, you know what? It has been since a week. But you know what?
We don't really alert our viewers in Canada.
Well, he's the I know, but alertable.c. that is what I should consider using, but that's but you know, maybe in a future update I could start doing it, but well, I would normally not broadcast alerts for Canada. I mainly do so for the mainland United States, excluding Alaska and Hawaii. So, no alerts for Hawaii or Alaska goes out on this station. It's only just for the mainland United States. From the West Coast to the Gulf Coast, all the way to the Midwest, to the East Coast, we'll broadcast alerts for the mainland United States only. We might expand our coverage to Canada in the future. But for right now, we currently do not. But at the moment, we do not serve Canada. So, but maybe in a future update.
Go ahead.
So it's 3 to 1.
And in a future Springfield, Typo, remember I don't relay marine warnings?
Yeah, I don't relay those either.
Well, only near Connecticut I do it.
Yeah, only near Connecticut. I don't relay marine.
Actually, no, I don't relay any marine warnings at all.
Yeah, I don't relay marine warnings at all either. So we both.
CFSP doesn't carry marine warnings.
I'll be right back.
All right. So.
Remember, asking all for Indy.
No. Anyway, the
Rickroll time.
Riding on.
Guys, I think my little regular motor's back. To the electric or something like this. It's okay if not anything like this.
And then it finally let go at around the 2-minute mark. Boy, that was a fun video to make.
Well, I think it's
that was a really fun video.
It's time for
the entire state of Alaska.
Hello, I'm
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
Plainfield.
What?
Who do you think is the best EAS enthusiast?
I think you.
I think you too.
The following is a test emergency alert system. This is
the entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
Rainfall. Holy shit.
What?
Day 1 moderate.
Rainfall risk, that is. It's a day 1 moderate rainfall outlook.
If you have
the entire state of Alaska.
Please scan it now. To start, simply begin scanning
the entire state of Alaska.
And follow
the entire state of Alaska.
Find new roads.
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
Play skee-ball
The entire state of Alaska.
and you could win up to
The entire state of Alaska.
have a ball. And please play responsibly.
Oh, here we go. SPR. SPR. Here we go.
The entire state of Idaho includes.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The entire state of Alaska.
Anyway, we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Lincoln and North Central Clark counties until 7:15 p.m. Sierra Store is located over Coyote Springs, or 19 miles northwest of Mopa Town, moving south at 55 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Moapa Town, Moapa Valley, State Route 168, mile marker 21, and Coyote Springs. This also includes I-15 in Arizona near mile marker 3, and in Nevada between mile markers 80 and 100. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming. Okay.
Plainfield, I love how you say regular programming. That's my favorite part.
Oh, that's your favorite part? Yeah, I knew that was going to be your favorite part.
Regular programming. Plainfield, should I make a sleepover stream?
You know what? You haven't done a sleepover stream in a while, so I think you should try it. I think you should try one.
Well, I only have until 9:30.
Until 9:30 tonight?
Well, I still have 20 minutes.
Yeah. If you want to do a sleepover stream, I'd be more than happy. Yeah. If you want to do a sleepover stream, I would be happy. I'd be okay with that.
Like, is there any
The
weekly
Coast
test
Ivoni
tonight?
Advantage. That's the Coast Ivoni Advantage.
Is there any tests tonight?
You got the
Is there any weekly?
WFK test later tonight along with KSL, WRUS. My station will
Oh, yeah. I'm doing a sleepover then. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. If you want to do a sleepover, do the sleepover.
But I'll be sleeping, so someone has to take over.
I will be the one in charge. I will come in the stream. You know what? I will be on the stream until like 3. I'll be on the stream till like 2:30, 3 in the morning, 3 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah, that's perfect. 2:30 will end it. Yeah, that's a good time.
I will still be up because I will still be up for KSL and New York, Phoenix, New York on a weekly, and WRUS tests.
Paige will be so surprised when I make this stream.
Why you never made one in so long?
We'll see.
Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This station is testing
The entire state of Alaska.
a system that can quickly warn in the event of an emergency is being tested. If this had been an Amber Alert, evacuation, or
Entire state of Alaska.
This state is testing
The entire state of Alaska.
Plainfield! Oh God!
have agreed to deliver emergency information that will help you understand
There's a city
what
in
has
Connecticut
happened
called
during
Plainfield.
emergency
You know that?
and what you need to do.
This is the entire state of Alaska.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for
The entire state of Alaska.
We activate this alarm for the following counties in New York State.
The entire state of Alaska.
This has been an alarm test.
Thank you for listening to
The entire state of Alaska.
We need to interrupt regular programming to activate
The entire state of Alaska.
Please stand by.
There.
The entire state of Alaska. The state of Alaska.
Please stand by.
Plainfield private chef.
The entire state of Alaska.
Plainfield!
Yeah, that's the sleepover stream. If I was still in Virginia Beach, I would have been able to get that marine warning. But no. I would have been able to get that marine warning if I was still in Virginia Beach, which... Let's do save big money at the entire state of Alaska. Let's see if I remember what time.
Heating and cooling.
What's the biggest...
This is a test of the NOAA radio.
State of Alaska.
1877...
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
the entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska. Entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at the entire state of Alaska. There he is right here. I'll go ahead and enter the studio. Alright.
There he is!
There we go.
Can he get him himself?
Stream will end between 2:30 and 3 a.m. That's in Central Time, by the way. So.
Okay, we'll just...
Yeah, go ahead and adjust that to Eastern, to your time zone. Yeah, so it'll be between 3:30 a.m. and 4 a.m. Eastern Time, I should say. Yeah, Eastern Time. Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
I really like that. To save big money at the entire state of Alaska.
Aww. Aww. Aww.
I'm waiting if an alert will come through.
Yeah, there we go. That's the right time.
Let's see.
Alright, so. Yeah, for Birmingham, once it reaches Birmingham. Yep. Jeopardy think music. Let's play it backwards.
Oh, great.
That's also loud.
My bed closed tonight.
That's too much fun to mess around with.
Oh no.
Michael, what is that?
That was a lose sound effect from a tic-tac-toe mobile game. Alright, hang on.
Oh, God! Yo! What's up, Bunter?
The Besco commercial.
For the best in quality care, call 833 my best
Bunter. You know, in baseball. No, in baseball, bunter.
A bunter in baseball.
Oh, hello, bunter.
In baseball.
Yeah.
I do see where you're getting it now. But yeah, right now it's 3-1 A's in the bottom of the. I think we're in the 5th inning now. What's scroll on the banner? What's scroll on the banner? Like edit the scroll to like Plainfield will be in charge or yeah.
Also, I'm going up to my cabin in a few days, and it's gonna be. And when I go up, the day I'm going up is gonna be Barron County lumber testing. So I might be going to Cumberland HCA a little bit 125.
Hello. Okay. Alright. Now please stand by as we activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system for 2 flash flood warnings.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Flagstaff has issued a flash flood warning for Coconino County until 9:30 p.m. Doppler radars indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between half an inch and an inch of rain has fallen. The locations to experience life-threatening flash flooding include Antelope Creek Basin, Antelope Canyon near State Route 98, Antelope Canyon, and Navajo Reservation. This also includes Sand Wash, Antelope Creek, Quebeto Creek, and Peach Wash. Finally, the National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for south central El Paso County until 10:30 p.m. The operators indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen, and another 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour is expected. Locations to experience flash flooding include southeastern Colorado Springs, Fountain, Security Widefield, Security, Fort Carson, and Stratmore. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV Emergency Alert System, and we now return to normal programming.
Programming, I love that.
I've heard that if you smell Sharpie,
Hello, Geico Lizard.
Your brain cells die.
It's the Geico Lizard.
Now I know why I'm so stupid. Because I smell Sharpie.
The Geico Lizard. We're gonna mess around with the best Coke.
For the best in quality care, call 833 833 833
I have 176 subscribers.
Well, guess what? I have 246 subscribers. I passed y'all big time.
Today,
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. First, the National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Goshen and northeastern Platte counties until 8 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located near Rawhide Buttes are 60 miles southwest of Lusk, moving south at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include half-dollar-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas. Finally, the National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for south central Inyo County until 9:45 p.m. Radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain near Panamint Springs and Telescope Peak. Life-threatening flash flooding will be experienced at Wild Rose Road, Panamint Springs, and Surprise Canyon Road. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
Programming.
And there's a fire weather watch for Hawaii, apparently.
Alright, guys.
For the best in quality care, call 833
Hey, Northeast man.
93.7 The Fan.
No, Northeast Illinois man.
93.7 The Fan.
Okay, Plainfield, it's all you.
Alright.
Northeast Illinois man.
Night Weather Pro.
Remember, 2:30 to 3 a.m.
That's right.
Central.
That's when. Yep. Right as my station signs off, this stream is ending.
Yeah.
Hey.
Warning sirens in Minnesota, Wisconsin. Don't be tough.
I'm not being tough.
Yeah. Remember we stopped. Yeah. Remember.
I'm not even being tough.
I know, but I'm just reminding you that we agreed to stop doing that.
All right, Northeast Illinois man.
Okay. Hey, what were you gonna tell? What were you gonna ask me about?
Your mom.
Wait, what?
You're doing your mom.
Doing your mom. Bye, man.
Why do you have to go to bed at 9 p.m. Eastern time? Like, that's so early.
It's how his parents want him. I think it's the way his parents treat him.
Well, I don't mean to be rude here, but
I think his parents want him to go to bed that early.
Well, I don't mean to be rude here, but I honestly, I think he has worse parents than mine.
Yeah, I mean, my parents have never made me, usually my parents would make me stay up till like 10:30, 11 at night, of course, because I have school the next day.
Well, they don't they used to care, but they don't care anymore.
How about you going to bed early for school?
Well, since I'm on summer vacation, I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, my parents don't care about when I'm on summer break either, unless we got something going on like early in the morning.
Also, guess what? You want to know something I found out?
What did you find out?
I'm not going to Montemita High School.
Wait, what?
I'm not going to Montemita High School. I'm going to Tartan. I'm going to Tartan High School. It's a high school in Oakdale.
Is there any particular reason?
My parents just think it's better. That's all they said.
Okay. That's
I wonder what they got there.
I know that's a little bit brief of an explanation, but yeah, that I do see their feelings of the school of that school too. Anyway, now
Also,
we gotta bring our.
Also, there's a 2001 SRNB in the parking lot.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, we gotta bring
You
our
knew
Viva
that?
Vegas people this flash flood warning. So
Activate
the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system because of an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern 9 and western Clark counties until 9:45 p.m. The operator indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Locations that will experience life-threatening flash flooding include Powderup and Highway 160. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return you to regular programming. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask the teachers at my high school if I can record the SRNB for the monthly siren test.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
My teachers would automatically say no. Like,
Well,
no.
Is there even any sirens at your school or not?
No. My school's boring.
Oh. Well, my school was boring as well. My old school was, but I'm actually going to a school that's better than Montemita High School, so.
Yeah, so their high school that your parents are taking to you to now, they're just saying that it's better.
Yeah. Now I have to take the. Good thing it's actually.
The exact reason I don't think is known. It's just that it's better. That's the only reason we have right now, but the rest of the explanation still has not yet been released.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds better anyways.
Okay. Alright. So now that we're done with that.
For the best in quality care, call 833-3333.
Can I troll SPCPlainfield TV?
Yeah, that unfortunately, also, because I'm going to be at my grandparents' tomorrow, that means I will not be able to get KFTI, which is unfortunate, but that's alright.
Oh? Well, is it even near you?
It's in Wichita, Kansas. I can DX that station from my house, but at my grandparents' I can't.
Oh.
I can DX KDKA though, but not from. I can DX KDKA, but in some cases not from there.
Alright, boy.
2, 94, 3, 55, 3, 55, 3, 55, 3, 55, 3,
Which I believe,
3,
yeah, Oakdale's in
55,
Washington County,
39, 55,
so
57,
I guess I can still have
65,
my
80,
scanner on Washington
88,
County's
90,
frequency
94,
when the monthly
1,
siren test.
90, 2, 90, 2, 94, 3, 55.
A Plainfield.
What?
Can I troll your TV station?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Yes, okay. Hey, Playfield TV viewers. Playfield TV is ceasing operations.
No, we are not ceasing operation.
Yeah, you are.
We are not.
Yeah.
No, we are not.
Yes, you are.
No, we are not.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
If anyone would ever play a joke that they'd be ceasing operations where they're not, they would definitely be fired.
Well, good thing it's not that kind of TV station.
Yeah. Well, this is a YouTube television network. Created by a small YouTube channel. Sure on
Nintendo TV is starting to cut.
The ComEd Energy Efficiency Program.
More like your mom. L. Imagine going to bed at 9 p.m.
No.
WeatherPro.
Oh yeah, how to help WeatherPro further sleep. Let's play the Playfield TV sign-off.
Why? You're not. Oh yeah. Bye, good night, Playfield TV viewers. We're signing off.
No, we are not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not. Anyway, top of the 6th inning coming up.
Alright, Butter.
In baseball.
Alright, Butter.
Yeah, in the words of baseball. Yeah.
Also, Playfield.
How to help WeatherPro sleep. Play the Playfield TV sign-off. Okay, just kidding.
No, play an EAN.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Or hack the siren system, which that's what I'm about to do. Playfield, I'm gonna hack the siren system. Playfield, I'm gonna hack the siren system. Playfield, what's the Kendall County frequency? 73.
What?
What is the Kendall County frequency?
No.
Give me your Kendall County frequency.
I'm not much of a scientist.
Alright, well then let's find it on radio. Let's find it on radio reference. Alright. Frequency database.
Calhoun, what were you gonna say?
Browse, Illinois.
I was just trying to get your attention for SPC Washington.
I'm not Washington!
Well, here's the thing. He hasn't been on these streams in a while, so he doesn't.
I have.
Really know that he doesn't really know that our names on StreamYard have changed. Our YouTube usernames altogether have changed since the last time.
Are you talking about me or Calhoun?
Well,
whatever.
Your name. Well, here's the thing. Your name was a lot different when we last saw Calhoun.
True.
He doesn't know that that you have a different name on YouTube now. He doesn't know that.
All right. All right. Well, okay then. All right. 155.542. All right, I guess that's it. And yes, I just leaked a county siren control frequency. All right, Plainfield. Tell me if you hear sirens or not. All right, I'm transmitting activation tones over the frequency.
Fires, flood watch from Morristown. They didn't even do their tests. Yeah, Morristown, Charleston, and Jackson both didn't even do their tests today.
All right. Hey, Plainfield, can I? Actually, no. I'm not gonna act the siren system. I'm gonna transmit on KZZ 81.
How about no?
Yes. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk on KZZ 81. All right. Tell me if you hear something on there. Yo, what's up, my people? You guys are hearing me talking on this weather radio station, aren't you? This is super cool. Talking on this weather radio station. I am now going to activate all the weather radios. I just. I thought there's a secret way to transmit with this thing. Which I would have used that thing, but I'm not going to.
I did not even know the amplify thing was mixed in here.
I mean, I actually. Well, here's the real thing. I could transmit with this thing if I wanted to, but it's against the law.
And I'm glad you know.
Like, unlike this one guy that transmitted, that talked on his weather radio station.
You understand.
No. Here, look at this. Look at the video I'm about to put in the private chat. Hold on. Here it is.
Let's play ball. Let's play ball.
I don't know if this is Mercer or not. But,
all right.
Here.
Let's play ball.
Look at the video I'm putting in the private chat.
All right.
Look at that video.
Let's play ball.
I'm going to make a quick video.
Hey, guys! Plainfield, look at the video I put in the private chat.
Why?
Suck my you.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Yeah, that guy was talking on his radio station. I don't know if that's Mercer or not, but he was talking on his web.
It was SPC Louisville with someone different.
It was SPC Louisville?
Yeah, remember from a few months ago? From last...
Oh yeah, when he was transmitting over his weather radio station. Which that's what I just did to Plainfield.
But you failed.
Dude, I didn't actually do it, alright?
Yeah, I know you wouldn't do anything like that. Never in the world would you ever do anything like that. And I know that for sure. I'm gonna press the button that gets me into panic there. How about when I press the button to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system, like right now?
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued severe thunderstorm warning for north central Mojave and east central Clark counties until 7:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located 26 miles southeast of Bunkerville or 26 miles south of Littlefield, moving south at 15 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Grand Canyon Skywalk, South Cove, and Lake Mead National Recreation Area. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return you to normal programming. Okay, so
You know what? Let's transmit on Playfield TV next.
Alright! Let's play ball!
What's up, my YouTube homies?
Let's play ball! Alright! Let's play ball!
Notification. Nuclear missiles have.
Alright! Let's play ball! Alright! Let's play ball!
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
Save big money at
The entire state of Alaska.
With the Geico lizard! Yay! Hey Geico, how much can I save on guppy insurance? Hey Geico, how much money can I save on bubble guppy insurance? On ESPN 1000. And now it's 5-1 A's. Wow. What a game so far it has been. Let me correct the score. Hey Geico, how much money can I save on bubble guppy insurance? I would love to save some money on bubble guppy insurance.
Alright, I am... Just the video was copyright, or the song I was using was...
Wait, Calhoun, what video were you making?
And I had to change the battery to my unit NBC75XLT.
I am... Oh, Ron is wondering why I am... but the video that I was making, it had copyright music in it. And so I didn't want to...
Here's a tall light spire.
A what?
Here's what I call a tall light spire. It's the tall light spire. I call it a tall light spire because that's what it essentially is. It's a tall light spire. It's a tall lamppost. That's what it is. It's a super tall lamppost.
That's weird.
Great job,
There we go.
ESPN 1000. You just gave me a good idea. Let's look at the city of countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. Right off of I-55 and 294. Right off of I-55 and 294. That's right. It's right off of I-55 and 294. Right off of I-55 and 294. Very nice.
But the video that I just made.
I think they forgot to do their copyright notice that they usually do in the third. They usually do their copyright notice at the bottom of the third inning. They did it in the bottom of the eighth originally. Maybe I think they're gonna go back. I think they're going back to their original kind of plan, really. Spires Flood Watch, so yeah, Charleston definitely might get their testing tomorrow. I don't know if Charleston, West Virginia canceled their test this week, or they did it on Saturday. I don't know, but we will find out. We'll find out tomorrow. I'll actually be up for it, but we will see if they do get it in. Yeah, here comes the top of the hour ID, because it is the top of the hour. SHE-HD2 Chicago, Big Pun, the brand's radio station. Alright, well, at least there was a good time to get the pitch in, so there we go. Alright. It's gonna be a while before that happens. It's gonna be a while before they do win this ball game. And here's Ryan Gage.
Oh, and make sure you pin the link so it doesn't disappear.
WeatherPro is AFK right now.
I think he's asleep.
He's
sleeping?
Yeah, WeatherPro's in bed. He actually just went to bed about half an hour ago. It's now 10 p.m. Eastern time.
You might want to pin the link if you can. Cause aren't you a manager on this channel?
I know I am a manager for his channel.
Yeah, you might want to pin the link so it doesn't disappear.
the
Any
original
more
pancake
warning?
house in LaGrange. Yes, we have thunderstorm warning from Cheyenne.
Is it emergency?
No, it's just it's just a typical warning. 60 mile
You
an
know,
hour.
for
Yeah, it's less than 50 mile an hour and quarter size hail. This is a cool looking playground. What did it look like back then? Oh, it looked like something much worse.
you do know that for Cheyenne for SPRPDS they do emergencies over there.
I know.
Theirs are weird. Kind of weird the way they do it
Oh,
there.
it actually looked like this. It looked like this all its life. But they just changed the landscape of it. So that's what they did to this playground here. So yeah, pretty neat design of a playground at the 7th Avenue School here. Here's Sedgwick Park. I remember going to the LaGrange Park district. Let's see, their indoor playground is like right through the windows.
Okay.
Here is the indoor playground. Actually, it's a typical outdoor playground, but it's indoors. That's what makes this indoor playground of its special. That's what makes this specific indoor playground a bit more special, because it's a playground you would typically see outside, but it's inside.
And of course, we got JFK coming up later on.
Yeah, WJFK, KSL, all that good stuff.
What about WJAS? Did you ever figure out their test? Are they a streamer?
Wait, what? WRUS, yeah, I can't forget about that.
And WJIS too. Did you ever figure out them?
WJIS, I don't even think they are a streamer.
What time do they test?
I remember South Florida getting these, but I think he forgot about them, or maybe they stopped relaying their. Maybe maybe they stopped doing their tests. I don't know why. CBS2 Chicago makes an appearance. LaGrange Fitness Center.
Tonight.
The LaGrange Fitness Center.
And I'm gonna check WTRX tonight too, see if they try again.
WTRS.
WTRX, Chicago's Odyssey Cluster. Did you ever figure that out yet?
Oh yeah, that's right. We have that new one. Yeah, that's right. We have that new one.
We don't know if maybe they stopped too soon.
Or maybe their time is incorrect. I don't know.
I wonder.
Maybe the time might be incorrect. The cool little audio mixer that Calhoun has. There's a
Are there any weeklies in my area? Did you find any in St. Louis weeklies yet?
No, there are no auto weeklies in St. Louis as of right now. As of right now, there are no auto weeklies in St. Louis.
I'm surprised.
Oh look, a T-Mobile commercial. There's a party room right here. Yeah. Oh, here's the bouncy house. There's a bouncy house. Gymnasium. That takes us back to the fitness center. This takes us outside.
Here on the Dr. Richmond WRVA.
And then here's that indoor playground. that even comes complete with a water fountain too.
And don't forget to get the app and test tomorrow morning. So do you plan to relay Birmingham's test over your station?
I'm
No,
gonna
not via our alert system, but as I actually did say this while we were doing briefing earlier this morning. I did say that that we are not going to be able to broadcast tomorrow because we're gonna be like getting ready for our grandparents. One of my relatives are gonna be playing a little hockey match, a special Illumini hockey match. And I swear, if I get rickrolled there, I am never gonna visit the Oaklawn Arena again.
So when you have to go live again?
Until VoiceMod opened up. Probably should have waited until VoiceMod opened before I said.
So when you be able to go live again on your TV network?
We will not be able to broadcast tomorrow night. We were supposed to do the Wheel of Luck debut tonight. Oh well, whatever. Whatever.
We'll do it. You know what? We'll do it next Friday. I don't mind that.
TV is going to be starting back up starting tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Of course. Let me change. See if we can get that effect
again. It's the almighty Fake Athens test.
Don't forget to get that tomorrow morning.
Oh, there's no way in heck I'm getting that. Oh, yeah.
If I get rickrolled at the Oaklawn Ice Arena tomorrow, I am not going to visit that place ever again.
And they might do National Anthem too tomorrow.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. But who knows? We will see.
If they do it, make you record it.
I do not know. I'm going to.
Especially if it's our favorite singer.
Charles Glenn!
Or even the other one.
I do not think if they do the national anthem, I highly doubt it's going to be any of those two.
Imagine if you met him one day in person.
Oh gosh, that would definitely be something.
Oh, I know.
Oh look, a manifest feeding a metro outbound train in the Grange.
I still can't believe what the National and Lake City put out that message that one day. that number thing, that was weird.
In Houston?
Yeah, that was weird. That West Texas number thing they put out, I don't know what that was about.
I don't know. That is very weird. I've never seen National Weather Service office actually do that.
I know.
So crazy.
I found something cool with my grandparents.
Uh-oh, Fort Worth, strong type body statement.
Alright. Central Tri-State Improvement Project. We're going to have a little bit of fun with that right here on air.
This was the cool thing that I found at my grandparents.
Here on the board to DC,
video of the audio thing.
Yeah, right here, this is the concept plan overview of the Central Tri-State Improvement Project. That's ongoing now and will last through 2025. Yeah, I think through 2025. The new mile-on bridge is nearly done. Southbound structure is nearly complete. Like, is that a wireless? That's a wireless phone.
No, it's not wireless.
Yeah, it looks like it is, but it's wired. Yep, it's wired. It's wired.
It's a landline.
Yep. Typical landline phone.
Of the recommended project.
Now we go to video effects.
to help relieve.
I can do geometry, or I can do advanced.
Improve mobility along
We can put the waves in
Certain
that.
findings will be refined as detailed designs begin to take shape.
We can just throw some colors into that thing.
Initial assessment of the corridor conditions.
I think at
and
my
identifies
school there are
potential
some of these,
opportunities
so I may
to
be able
improve
to plug
The Central
this
Tri-State
thing up.
Concept
And audio effects.
and recommendations made by the Corridor Planning Council, a group
Dang, these
comprised of
phones were
regional
so
leaders,
cool back
elected
then.
officials, and other agency stakeholders and customers. Congestion, access, flooding, and freight were the issues that emerged as most critical to address for a successful reconstruction of the tollway system's workhorse.
Don't really get
The following are recommended improvements that were examined by the Tollways Project team. Planners used 2040 traffic projections and developed a new lane configuration to address congestion. The same lane configuration is
Radar emergency alert system.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
We interrupt programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system due to an ongoing weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Goshen and northeastern Platte counties until 8:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm is located 11 miles southwest of Rawhide Buttes or 24 miles south of Lusks, moving southwest at 10 miles an hour. Hazards include core-sized hail indicated by Doppler radar. Locations affected include Guernsey Campground, Fort Laramie National Historic Site, and Hartsville. This concludes this activation of the WPLD TV emergency alert system, and we now return to normal programming.
Save anything. Yeah, didn't save it. I know where to set it back to later when we're done. Alright.
using the I-55 interchange as an example. Going north from 95th Street to the interchange, there are 4 lanes in each direction. The 5th lane will become the exit ramp to I-55 and Wolf Road. Similarly, on the other side of the interchange, the entrance ramp from I-55 becomes the 5th lane. Gesturally, access improvements are planned at the North Avenue interchange, I-290, I-88 at the I-294 interchange, and at Cork Avenue in Justice. Also, with Tollway's new I-490 project moving forward, a new connection will be made between I-490 and I-294 from Franklin Green into Bensonville and Franklin Park. At North Avenue, among other improvements, a southbound exit along County Line Road is planned. Doesn't exist today. This project is on a faster timeline than the rest of the Central Tri-State and is underway in partnership with local communities. Both the North Avenue interchange and I-490 interchange projects include recommendations to address flooding. At Cork Avenue, the Village of Justice is leading a new interchange that supports many local economic development plans. As the village continues to identify funding as part of the Central Tri-State project, the Tollway recommends construction of the proposed northbound entrance ramp from southbound Archer, a component of the village's overall interchange plan. This new access will reduce traffic on local roads and help provide direct freight access onto the Central Tri-State. One of the most significant operational improvements being recommended is the reconfiguration of the I-290, I-88 at I-294 interchange. This is one of the most notorious interchanges for backups, especially for freight trucks. The recommended improvements include the replacement of a tight loop ramp that takes northbound I-294 traffic to westbound I-290. This heavy truck movement requires trucks to slow down almost to a complete stop at the bottom of the loop and accelerate uphill to merge into I-290 traffic. This configuration creates miles of congestion every day. The recommended improvement replaces the ramp with a fly-under ramp to allow trucks to keep their speed and improve traffic flow. The reconfigured ramps will create space for new detention ponds to help reduce flooding in Berkeley. The tollway is actively exploring other potential drainage improvements that will help to address existing flooding concerns raised by stakeholders corridor-wide. Heading south on I-294, vehicles wait to merge onto the Central Tri-State caused by traffic merging across 3 interstates. Drivers merging between I-290 and traffic exiting to I-88 are problematic, as drivers trade places with each other to make their connections. This slows traffic and causes congestion that often backs up along I-2 to merge onto the Central Tri-State caused by traffic merging across 3 interstates. Drivers merging between I-290 and I-294 and traffic exiting to I-88 as drivers trade places with each other to make their connections. This slows traffic and causes congestion that often backs up along I-290 to past York Road. The recommended improvements eliminate this problem by providing lanes for each movement. Motorists traveling on I-290 east to I-294 south would be separated from traffic traveling to I-88. As a part of the recommended Central Tri-State improvements, motorists traveling on I-290 east to I-294 south would be separated from traffic traveling to I-88, eliminating the need for weaving. By separating traffic, a much simpler maneuver is created.
Actually cause cancer. I just now learned that Skittles can cause cancer.
The mile-long bridge is nearing the end of its serviceable life. As a part of improvements, reconstructing a bridge over multiple bodies of water, such as the Des Plaines River, railroads, such as BNSF, as well as 24/7 business operations, such as UPS, for the loop, and accelerate uphill to merge into I-290 traffic. This configuration creates miles of congestion every day. The recommended improvement replaces the ramp with a fly-under ramp to allow trucks to keep their speed and improve traffic flow. The reconfigured ramps will create space for new detention ponds to help reduce flooding in Berkeley. The tollway is actively exploring other potential drainage improvements that will help to address existing flooding concerns raised by stakeholders corridor-wide. Heading south on I-294, vehicles wait to merge onto the Central Tri-State caused by traffic merging across 3 interstates. Drivers merging between I-290 and I-294 and traffic exiting to I-88 are problematic, as drivers trade places with each other to make their connections. This slows traffic and causes congestion that often backs up along I-290 to past York Road. The recommended improvements eliminate this problem by providing lanes for each movement. Motorists traveling on I-290 east to I-294 south would be separated from traffic traveling to I-88, eliminating the need for weaving. By separating traffic, a much simpler maneuver is created. The mile-long bridge is nearing the end of its serviceable life. As a part of the recommended Central Tri-State improvements, this bridge needs to be replaced. Given the complexities of reconstructing a bridge over multiple bodies of water, such as the Des Plaines River, railroads, such as BNSF, as well as 24/7 business operations, such as UPS, replacement to
Welcome to the Illinois. Welcome to the Illinois Tollway I-290, I-88 Interchange Project at I-294 public meeting. Please take a few minutes to listen to our presentation introducing this project. Additionally, please walk around and check out the exhibits that the team has put together about the existing conditions on the roadways and the interchange. Information about this project because we need your input as users of the interchange on how important this interchange is to the Chicagoland region and why it's vital that it is improved. We'll begin the presentation by providing an overview of the process and timeline for this project. better understanding of where we are in the process and what we will be working towards. Next, we will provide a summary of the existing conditions of the interchange, their impacts to the operation for your review. Finally, we ask that you please provide us with your opinion of the function change and how it impacts your commute. While the I-290 interchange impacts the Central Tri-State, the operations, movements, and issues of the interchange are different and unique from the Central Tri-State corridor separately. I-290 is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Transportation and is a federal aid route sub to the regulations of the Federal Highway Administration. Whenever improvements are made to a federal designated system, use federal funds, or require federal permits, that project needs to be conducted following the National Environmental Policy Act. This act requires federal agencies to evaluate impacts to the human environment and to coordinate with other state and federal resource agencies. Resources that may be affected include wetlands, threatened and endangered species, noise, air quality, agriculture, cultural resources, socioeconomic, and special waste. The project study area extends from north of St. Charles Road along I-290 up to the Union Pacific Railroad tracks and south along I-290 to Butterfield Road. It additionally covers the area along I-294 just to the south of I-88 to include vehicles headed north on I-294 from I-88. It also includes vehicles headed south on I-294 merging the I-290 I-88 interchange project at I-294. This area is adjacent to the municipalities of Elmhurst, Berkeley, and Hillside. The importance of this interchange to the region cannot be understated. As many as 300,000 vehicles use the interchange every day, causing backups for miles in both directions. These delays occur at all times of the day, not just within the morning and evening rush hour time frames. Additionally, this interchange is vital to the movement of freight and therefore has impacts to the state's economy due to congestion delays and safety concerns. Congestion within the study area is one of the major issues that needs to be addressed. The following two pictures provide an example of how congested the interchange is. Can be. We will first examine the congestion in the northbound direction. While looking at the first picture, you can see numerous vehicles backed up headed north on I-294, as well as on the ramp from I-88 and I-294 merging onto I-290. It is common for a mile-long backup to extend from the I-290 loop ramp to Roosevelt Road. These backups occur throughout the day and are not just confined to peak travel periods. One major reason traffic backs up to such an extent is that trucks have to slow down to make the tight curve of the ramp and then are forced to merge on an incline and cannot accelerate as fast as commuter traffic. Next, we will examine congestion in the southbound direction. Headed south on I-294, you can see traffic backed up along I-290 as vehicles wait to merge onto the roadway. The backup is caused by the merging of traffic across three interstates. The traffic merging between I-290 and I-294 and traffic exiting to I-88 is especially problematic with each other. Congestion within the interchange. It is common for backups along I-290 to extend past York Road due to this congestion. Traffic along I-290 East can be backed up for nearly 3 miles as drivers attempt to merge with traffic traveling south on I-294 and I-294, and traffic exiting to I-88 is especially problematic as drivers must trade places with each other. These movements slow the speed of traffic and cause congestion within the interchange. It is common for backups along I-290 to extend past York Road due to this congestion. Traffic along I-290 East can be backed up for nearly 3 miles as drivers attempt to merge with traffic traveling south on I-294 and exiting to I-88. Safety is another issue that needs to be addressed in any proposed improvements to this interchange. This project area experiences some of the highest crash rates on the entire tollway system. As we have noted, we will now turn our attention to a draft concept solution to address the issues. Traffic traveling to I-290 West from I-294 and I-88. The proposed concept solution would remove the loop ramp, alleviating the tight turn within the exit ramp, and would therefore allow for a better flow of traffic through this segment of the interchange. The elimination of the loop ramp also enables the construction of a realigned ramp carrying traffic from I-290 to I-294 north. As we mentioned earlier, in the current configuration, 3 separate movements are all forced to merge together into a single lane. Traffic traveling on I-290 East to I-294 South will be separated from traffic traveling to I-88. This will eliminate the problematic roadway merge. By separating traffic, a much simpler maneuver is created. In this design, traffic flow through the interchange on I-294 is improved, which in turn relieves the congestion and the safety issues previously identified. The interchange project will move forward according to this timeline. We are currently about 2 months into a 12-month federal planning process. Once approved by the Federal Highway Administration, we will move into the plan preparation phase of the project with the aim of completing that phase in 2021. Construction to reconfigure and improve the interchange will not begin until 2022, with the intent to be complete by 2025. Are there any issues or concerns that you believe we may have missed? If so, please.
Let's play the arcade game.
Deal or no
You chose case number 10.
Let's see some logo. There's the bank. Hello. I'll tell you. Here's the offer. Or no. No deal. Let's see some logo. There's the bank. Hello. I'll tell you. Here's the offer. Or no. No deal. Now, open 3 cases. 14. Great choice. We want low value. That's good. Hurry up and choose. Let's see some low values.
So now you gotta play some again.
Well, let's see how much he's giving you.
No deal. 2 cases. We want low value. That's good.
Let's try it with let's try it now with one of my let's try it with one of the dog videos I have. You know what? While I have that Lunar Pictures extended theme on, let's play around with that. I mean, I didn't mean clear the entire time. Whatever.
Let's try it with our steady sign
off now. Of course they do. Let's try it with our sign-off for tonight.
Near my area. So
Now 63 A's. Man, those A's are really good. Those A's are really good to us tonight, aren't they? Now 63 A's, 7. For those who are just joining us, we're messing around with the VLC's audio effects tonight. You can see I'm messing around with the sign-off here, playing around with the sign-off audio effects to make the sign-off to make tonight's sign-off sound. You know what? Maybe we could use the same effect when we sign off tonight. I would love to. try with one of the Plainfield radio songs. Not gonna do any copyrighted ones. I'm gonna do one that's non-copyrighted. Let's try this song.
raising the pitch.
You're talking crap, boy? Well, guess what? I forgot. There we go. I'm gonna take the eggs. The eggs are mine. Alright, mine. You next, pig. Stupid pig.
Oh, this sounds really good.
Okay, the new terms for the financial transaction. I will be fleeced by clothing.